a smiley emoji. Then now Edson Ontario has put 6 heart emojis.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
It was so wonderful, so exciting. Thank you so much for a brief but very exciting demonstration of these Shaktis. Thank you so much.
The best news for all the viewers is that you all are also going to be able to manifest this Shakti towards the end of the darshan today. And thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. Amrita, you can actually remove her icons now.
Thank you so much, Ma. And thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda. And dear
今天达显教室很奇怪，居然没有转播。那我先出了。
faster than light, we will take you through space in a place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
In this video, what all of us saw was a very, very profound revelation. Actually, we all can see exactly as per Devi revealed. Actually, it was a slide. Yes.
Actually, Devi had revealed that the universe is accelerating and expanding just because so many beings are waiting to get liberation, and they are waiting to come, and they are waiting to come and become part of Kailasa. Exactly like that, we are seeing the universe is expanding. And here, if this is a news from National Geographic, which says how the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. So this is the exact reason Devi had revealed also. The further slides, please. Like how Swami says, universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than it had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos.
And we all can see another study from the Harvard University. Before that, we have a small question from one of our viewers. Ma Nirosha Jayasekara is asking, is there a form to ask the questions from Devi? Yes, Ma Nirosha, the very chat where you are, and as you're already a member as well, yes, you can ask your questions just right here on the YouTube section, live chat section. And also we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, we have WhatsApp, all possible ways in which you can ask your questions, Devi. YouTube, you can definitely ask, and as you're already a member, you can ask yes. Hope this answers your question, Ma. There's no specific form, as all of these are already there for us to ask the questions to Devi PARASHAKTI. Yes, back to the topic now. All of us can see another research published by Harvard University, where they say that the expansion of universe is still accelerating. And they said that there are independent results that have now demonstrated that time and time again, universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took type 1A, supernova, out of the picture, they say that we still have sufficient evidences, including the fluctuation in the cosmic microwave, the microwave background, which is radiation from the early universe, amongst the others. So the Harvard has published a research where they say how the universe is accelerating in its expansion. Now, what all these science has proved is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing. Let us watch another video where Swamiji is talking about the expansion and the acceleration of the universe.
Listen. The key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala. What exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this one.
Yes. Dear viewers, what all of us are seeing now, I'm sure is thrilling and exciting each and every one of us. Because, see, Swamiji beautifully tells one statement, which completely, like, it took me by shock, but this one statement stayed in me forever. Swamiji tells how advanced Hinduism is. It's so advanced that the last frontier of science is the threshold for spirituality. Because what we are, how advanced Hindus are, and Devi's revelation just precisely right to the dot that science is almost catching up with what Devi is revealing. So let's continue on further. I request if further slides be projected. Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed. Universe is not just expanding every moment. The Brahmanda is constantly accelerating in its expansion. The speed is increasing. Yes. Now, what we saw is a scientific segment. Science always takes us by awe and by fascination. Next, what we have for you all is a very joyful, very exciting, but a very a realistic experience segment where you are not just going to be seeing what science is, but you are going to be seeing what happens, what can the answers from Devi PARASHAKTI, or what can having Swamiji in your life do to you in reality, practically in your life. So joining with us in this segment will be Manitya Purna Priyananda and Ma Subha Kalyana Sundaram. And we are going to be having a very, very interesting and a very exciting sharing on how powerful Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings are and how magical it is to have Swamiji in our life. So I welcome both Manitya Purna Priyananda and Ma Subha Kalyana Sundaram. They're going to be joining us with us to share the experience and much more just after a short break. So stay tuned.
You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Nityanand, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into a very exciting segment after hearing about who Devi PARASHAKTI is and how she is manifested through the body of the SPH, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramahansa. So now we will be entering into very exciting sharing from Ma Shubha, who is from the US. She'll be sharing her miracle experience with Swamiji and Devi. And you guys can hear a little bit more about how she has experienced so many different boons and blessings from Swamiji himself. Welcome, Ma. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, Ma. Nityanandam,
Thank you so much for joining us, Ma. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, thanks for having me here, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. So if you can just introduce yourself, Ma, and tell us a little bit about your backgrounds.
Yes, Ma. I'm Shubha from Atlanta, USA. And I worked as account manager like around 12 plus years. And recently I quit my job and taking just a break, kind of. So that is my background. I have a wonderful family as my son and husband. With Swamiji's blessing, our life is so beautifully blossoming.
Wow. So how long have you been connected to Swamiji, Ma?
Since 2009, I met Swamiji. Yeah, that was my first experience. Magically, my Swamiji healed my leg pain. That is when I met Swamiji for the first time in US. So,
so the first Swamiji was when he healed you.
Yeah. Yes, Ma. That is how I was like deeply connected. And
wow.
Yeah, Paramashiva.
Can you share a little bit about that experience, Ma?
Yes, Ma. It was like from 2002 till 2009, I was going through a severe foot pain. And I took so many treatments here, but still it was not at all healing any way getting better than that. So that's when my Swamiji heard Swamiji is in Houston, and my sister and brother are there in Houston. So my brother wanted me to come there, and my sister too. So I just flew there for attended 2-day program. So the first day after the end of the first day, we used to have the individual darshan, right? So that's when I went to Swamiji and said, like, I have this pain and it's not going off. I took so many treatments, and then in single touch, he in the Anyachitra Sahasrara, you will be healed. Don't worry. And it was in the later night. Usually the darshan comes in the late night, right? And immediately since the early morning itself, I started seeing the difference. I was able to. It was instant.
Wow. That's Swamiji's blessings. They'll always manifest instantly. It's like
instantly, yeah.
That's beautiful, Ma.
Yeah. So since then, I know Swamiji is something. Not a human body like me.
Paramashiva.
He is Paramashiva. So that was my first experience with Swamiji, and then and after a few months also he came in my dream and healed my stomach pain. That was like about that pain was going on for like almost close to an year. And Swamiji used to say, right, in satsang, we might have heard many times, like, I won't just bless you or whatever you write and give. The unanswered questions also, or that is also blessed. So likewise, like I went in North Carolina once for attending the Kalpataru. It's a 1-day program. I thought of asking healing for Swamiji, like healing for my stomach pain, but when I went near him, I felt like, come on, it is like so baby thing to ask such an avatar to heal my stomach pain. So I didn't ask, Ma. I didn't ask. And then he came back to Atlanta, and then within a week, he came in my dream. It's still stays fresh in my mind. It's like around 2011, I believe. It's almost 10 years now, right?
Almost a decade.
Yeah, he came in my mind, in my dream. It is a vision, obviously. So he healed me in the dream. Until now, I didn't have that pain even a single time. So,
oh my God. So literally something you didn't even ask for. He knew.
No.
He came
knew
to
it.
you physically and healed you.
Yeah, Ma.
Wow.
So beautiful connection.
Beautiful experience. Wow.
Yeah. Such a
Gosh,
wonderful-
so beautiful how he attends to all of the things that you've asked for, but even all the other things that you've not
other
asked
things
for.
that we have asked. Yeah, I have not asked for it.
Beautiful. Wow.
Yes, Ma.
So recently I heard you had an experience with your father, where Swamiji had healed your father. Can you share a little bit about that?
Yes, Ma. Like in 2020, early January, my dad got hospitalized. He was in ICU. So I was there with him that time. And it is in India, in Coimbatore. And I don't know, I have no clue what happened to him. It was just, we went for a common checkup, but that turned into be a trauma for him. So the Swamiji, because of Swamiji blessing, healing only, he is alive. So like each and every step, he took care of my dad and my entire family so beautifully.
Wow.
And
so his healing was also instant, Ma?
Sorry, Ma?
His healing was also instantly?
Yeah, he was gradually getting better from ICU, but he was taking care. Even now with the Swamiji blessing, only my dad is improving a lot in his health condition.
Wow.
Like one of the thing I would like to share here is like there are many miracles happened. It was like he was hospitalized for about 4 months. Like every time it is some other miracle will be happening with Swamiji blessing. But one I would particularly want to say is when I was in the room with when he shifted to the room, I was with my dad, and the doctor came for regular visit. He'll come. He checked everything, and he said like, yeah, he's all doing good, getting better, everything is fine. And he went down, and within few minutes, the nurse came up to me and said like, the doctor is calling you to his office. I was like really shaken. What is wrong? Just no, he came and said everything is sounds good. He's getting better, but I was like so much panic. And his office is in the downstairs, like in the second floor. And I was like literally holding this Kantamala, like holding, Swamiji, please run to me. I don't know what the doctor is going to say. Yeah, it is. I was like literally holding tightly, please. Literally run to me. I'm a Tamilian, so I say like, Odi Vangasami, please. So I don't want to hear anything from the doctor except he should ask about you and any good news. That's it. I don't want to hear anything else from him. So I was literally holding my Kantamala and praying to Swamiji and went to his office. You know what, Ma? Exactly the doctor asked about Swamiji.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was it. He didn't ask anything about, he didn't give you any bad news?
No, anything bad news about my dad. He said like, your dad is really improving good. As I held my Kandamala, whatever I asked, only that 2 things happened. I asked for one, asked Swamiji only 2 things. He said like, he should ask about only you, Swamiji, and then he should share only good news about my dad. Only these 2. Exactly these 2.
Exactly that manifested.
That was so very particular one I would like to
That's
share.
a beautiful experience.
Yeah. He's such a compassionate. Each and every step, Swamiji was with me when I was in the hospital with my dad. Another thing I would like to share is when my dad is in ICU, I was in a different room, staying in the hospital itself. Every time when I walk into the ICU, it is like a little pathway that we have to walk a little long to reach into that room. So I used to have like, so much palpitation, and my stomach will be like doing something all nervous related thing. And that day, particular night, I saw Swamiji in my dream. He was walking near the building and then walking near the pathway, entering into the ICU and standing near my dad's dad and touching my dad's head. That was I saw. I was like wondering, when I wake up, I was like, wow, Swamiji walked all these and that pathway also, and then stood Swami. I didn't realize what was the significance of that. But when I wake up, I didn't realize what. So all I knew is like he came and healed my dad. That was the only cognition I had. But the main thing is when I leave my footwear, like in the ICU, we cannot wear our slippers. We cannot enter with our slippers. So we have to leave the slipper in one place and walk. So that walkway is like all the time was terrible for me. But after the vision, when I he could have directly, when he is landing, he can directly land next to my dad, right? It is so
just to give you
that, just to give me, no, you are my daughter, I am walking in this so that you could feel. Even the tiny bit he took care of me, Ma.
Oh my gosh. Even just that little discomfort or anxiety he heals.
Yeah. Wow. He want me to heal that also, right? So since then, whenever I walk into that pathway, I used to have tears or like blissful. I did not had any the previous nervous related emotions or anything else at all.
Just remembering him.
Yeah, just remembering. This is the pathway my Swamiji walked. How beautiful it is, right?
Wow. So it became from something that was anxiety-inducing to like something that brings so much of joy and remembering Swamiji.
Yes, Ma. That
wow,
was so beautiful. Yeah. Even tiny bit I wanted to share, like even that tiny bit he took care of me. Even
absolutely.
Now.
Even tiny thing that you didn't even think to ask, but
no.
He took care of. Wow. So how, I mean, your father was in the hospital and he's come out of the ICU now. How has your experience been with Swamiji during the pandemic? You know, there's so much of, like you said, you were just anxious about walking to see your father. Now, you know, having your parents, I mean, are they still in India now?
Yes.
So, I mean, how has it been having that reassurance of having Swamiji in your life, knowing that he's taking care and attending to every small aspect, even in such a crisis?
Yeah. Truly speaking, Ma, honestly, I did not feel anything like this pandemic's happening. So such a beautiful space Swamiji has given me and of course to everyone.
Wow.
I don't feel like this whole pandemic is going on in the whole world, because I feel he is always there within me. He is protecting me, guiding me in every possible way. So.
And he's physically showing you that too. So.
Yeah, exactly. I have so many experience Swamiji has given me. So personally, I feel like, of course, the world is going through whatever. I can see it, but it is not affecting my inner space.
Absolutely. And so when you see this and your experience compared to so many other people's experience, how does it make you feel for other people who don't have Swamiji? And why do you feel that Swamiji is needed in every being's life, whether, you know, they're Hindu or they're not Hindu, or they're spiritual, they're not spiritual, especially at a time like this when such a huge crisis is going on? Why do you feel that Swamiji is the one who can bring everyone out of that?
Yes, Ma, because I have my personal experience. I feel like any human being, if you're born as a human being, Swamiji's presence in their life is really mandatory. I would say it is not required, because so much beautiful, so much. My life has transformed so much, so beautifully. Before I see Swamiji and after 2009, I could not even think like how I used to be in before Swamiji. That memory is like I almost erased, kind of. Even if there is anything little bit hanging over, I'm not having any impact in my inner space. So the life I'm seeing right now is so different. Whatever it happens, it is Swamiji is there, and his teachings are really giving me strength and the powerfulness and courage to face what everything is auspicious. What Swamiji is, yeah. So these are the things that we have to, as a human being, we have to live the truth that Swamiji is saying, and achieve the enlightenment or mukti. So
absolutely,
yeah.
It's actually what you perfectly said, like how your life has transformed so much, and how so much of your old self you don't even remember, because Swamiji is giving you so much of security and attending to you in every possible way. It's like the old you, that anxiety or that fear that you might have had previously, you don't even remember that person anymore.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
True. So why we don't need to live in pain and suffering, right? It's a beautiful life to enjoy. Human body is such a blessed, blessed to take. Like that is the ultimate birth to have an enlightenment, right? Possibility is there only in human body form. So why to live in a pain and suffering? Better like, as Swamiji says, everyone are Paramashiva. We can live beautifully, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Peacefully.
Absolutely. And like the only way is when people wake up and realize that Swamiji is the only one who can guide them through that and give them that experience and bring them out, especially any crisis that they might be going through.
Right. Yes, ma. And especially in this pandemic, so beautifully, Swamiji is giving us Devi PARASHAKTI, Akashic reading darshan. He's attending to
day in and day out,
everyone.
He's there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So much he's
and it's so beautiful. Exactly. Even like for people who are not devotees or disciples or followers or anything.
But he is answering for the questions and opening up. Like India is so much going through with this pandemic now. And Swamiji has opened every ashram in his in India for everyone, every single person.
Exactly.
Right. Whether you are a devotee or non-devotee, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just so infinite compassion.
Yes, exactly, ma. So much the compassion.
Yes.
It's
exactly. He's the only one who's really.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's the only one who's really able to stand for people and bring them out of this deluge that is happening.
Right. Yeah.
That's beautiful, ma.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much,
to
ma.
have. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for having
Yes, ma. Thank you so much for joining us, ma. It's really beautiful sharing you had today. And I think a lot of viewers would have connected with your experiences, especially hearing all, not just recently, but from 2009, you've had so many beautiful healing experiences.
So many, ma. So many.
And personally, it's how Swamiji's attended to you.
Right.
That's
I feel so blessed to have Swamiji in my life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you, ma. Nityanandam.
Thank you, Nityanandam. Dear viewers, you've just heard a beautiful sharing from Mashuba about all her healing experiences from 2009 till now. Even any small, minute problem she's ever had, she knows that Swamiji's been there for her. And especially during such a crisis, Swamiji is the only one who you can turn to. So hearing this, I hope you all take the time to connect with Swamiji and Devi during this crisis and ask your questions and receive the blessings of Devi and Swamiji directly. And now we will be concluding this segment and after a short break. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Shivoham Shivoham.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back. So we'll be beginning the next segment with the Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So we had an amazing sharing from the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how she had experienced beautifully over these years after the initiation from the avatar, the incarnation directly. So now, let us move to the next segment. How can we offer our deep gratitude to PARASHAKTI? In what way can we offer our devotion to her before we have our darshan? So let us understand first about the significance of an offering. So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness. And it consists of two parts. Number one is you giving, and number two is whoever you're giving, that person is accepting it. So only when the divine is accepting whatever you're offering, the offering itself becomes complete. So the offering is not made out of any fear or greed. But when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment itself. So let us understand more about the significance of an offering and what all offerings we can give to PARASHAKTI. So let us invoke PARASHAKTI, the Dhyana Sloka from the Mula Agama of the Manonmani Dhyana. Induni bhaveda karabhni nayanam syat pankaja varabhaya japaksha sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. It's the beautiful Dhyana Sloka from the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. It says, PARASHAKTI with moon-like face, who is holding the books on one hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining wing crown. Her name is Manonmari. We also have one more reference. It says, Dhyaye devim trinetram sashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padbham varadam apare chabhayam chakshamalam Divyairabharanair vibhushitatanum brahmadibhi pujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamarta datrim shubham. This beautiful Dhyana Sloka from the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam, it explains, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold the Veda, lotus, and grazing with blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Yes. So, after we invoking the Devi PARASHAKTI, what is the significance of offering the divine element gold? So, the Atharva Veda beautifully says, triply born by birth in this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So this is what Atharva Veda speaks about. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything and everything it touches. So it is very, very sacred in Hindu tradition, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So gold is present in Agamas, Vedas, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance, and it was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows, everything were dressed up in gold. So Hindu civilization thrived literally on the banks of the river gold. So rivers of gold. So Indus River, it was called as Hiranmaya, means the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, because it just preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. With that, we'll be moving on to the first offering to Devi PARASHAKTI. So the first offering is the E-Hundi offering. So the verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering at any amount. So whatever dakshina, the kanika you want to offer to PARASHAKTI, you can offer it and your names will be chanted out when the puja is offered to PARASHAKTI. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, the verse it says, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood very clearly. So the need for Devi worship, it literally becomes stronger. So you can also offer this beautiful E-Hundi offering at any amount you wish to by clicking onto the link tiny.cc/offerings to PARASHAKTI. So the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Mahatmya verse beautifully explains, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So when you offer the Sankalpa chanting, you receive utmost blessings and auspiciousness and fruition of all your desires. And whatever you wish, it will come into reality. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting to PARASHAKTI and receive her blessings at $1. The next offering is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the Lalita Sahasranama verse, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of PARASHAKTI, which is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of PARASHAKTI. So you can offer the golden coin, which is inscribed with one of the names of PARASHAKTI, 1008 names of PARASHAKTI. And you can literally receive all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the auspicious qualities and divine qualities of Devi PARASHAKTI by offering this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, you can offer it at $75 or $151 or $251. The next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the beautiful Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu pura kinkini manidaram padma prabha basuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, and receive Devi's blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your, especially the business endeavors. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti at $251, 501, or $750. Next offering is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. So the Kamikagama verse, it says, all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. So they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So what is the significance of offering this golden lotus? So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in the worship of Ultimate, it involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras, asanas, when you're worshipping. So that involves the lotus flower, the lotus perica, lotus petals, lotus leaf. So lotus itself is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to. And you can receive the blessings literally to achieve the state, space and powers of PARASHAKTI literally in your inner space amidst whatever adverse situation you're actually facing in your life. You can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa at $600. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Metti, the golden touring. So the Sastra Pramana, it explains that you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who literally prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer this golden toe ring. Literally, you're touching the feet of PARASHAKTI and receiving her, the blessings from her. So literally, when you offer the toe ring, your finger is touching Devi and you're receiving the auspicious qualities, all her blessings to remove all the obstacles in your difficult aspects of your life. So you can offer it at $750. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabi Varshini. So it translates saying, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, means she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra that is fully opened. So when you offer this Mangtika to Devi, you just achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and completion with the grace of PARASHAKTI. So the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, you can offer it at $750. The next most beautiful offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So where the Saundalya Lahari says that the nails of PARASHAKTI have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before thee. So Tamoguna is darkness, and in this sloka, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and literally they attain knowledge, the wisdom. So here is where you have the beautiful opportunity to offer all your karmas and your deep gratitude, devotion at the feet of PARASHAKTI and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the upcoming Guru Purnima. It has been in the next month. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at $1,008. So along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, and receive all the auspiciousness, the blessings at $1,008. So here is the list of all the offerings which you can offer to PARASHAKTI. The E-Hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So here we have the link where you can go ahead and offer your offering and gratitude to PARASHAKTI. So tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after you making the online payment, you can submit the details for puja and for your names to be chanted during the puja, the Sankalpa chanting, tiny.cc/Sankalpa. Yes, I keep this slide projected for you guys to go ahead and make the offering for the next few minutes, and you can sign up. When you click onto the link tiny.cc/offerings, you'll be guided to this page, the PARASHAKTI Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. You can go ahead and choose an option where you can offer any one of these sevas to PARASHAKTI. For example, Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is $1,200. You can add it to the cart. As you add it to the cart, you can move on and proceed to checkout. Once you proceed to the checkout, you'll be guided to the billing details page, and after that you can place your order here. Next, after you do this online payment, you can move on to the next link, the Sankalpa link, where the Sankalpa names will be chanted. Your names will be chanted during the puja, which is offered to PARASHAKTI. So you can click onto the next and fill out all the details here in this page and submit this page for your names to be chanted during the darshan for the offering. So you also have a beautiful opportunity where during the live stream is going on, you can go ahead and offer your Kanika, the Guru Dakshina, here in the YouTube live chat. When you click on to this icon, you'll get an option, super sticker or a super chat. So you can offer it. So you offer your Kanika, the Guru Dakshina, by clicking on to the super chat or the super sticker. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment.
Interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become E-Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
So sorry for the inconvenience and delay. So it's a small segment. So for those of you, how you would have, for the new people who are watching the program, the PARASHAKTI Akashic reading for the very first time. So you'll be having a doubt, how to actually ask questions to PARASHAKTI when the live darshan is going on. So we have the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel over here. You have to go here and click on to the join for the membership. You can actually click on here as a first step. And after you click and you become and join as a member, you can, second step, you can actually ask your questions here in the comment section. Once you become a member, you have the beautiful opportunity to ask your questions to PARASHAKTI in terms of healing, for your health issues, in terms of mental health. So before we move on to the next segment, so this is a wonderful opportunity. So how to ask your questions to Devi PARASHAKTI. So you become a member of the official channel of the Kailasa's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda channel. And you can go and type out Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, and you can actually click on to the join button for the membership. And once you become a member, you can move on to the comment section here and ask your questions to PARASHAKTI. So whatever questions you have, so in terms of your health, so in this impending COVID-19 pandemic, so many of you are actually wanting good health, good immunity to save your life. So in terms of health, in terms of your life, in terms of your past, present, future, whatever you need to ask PARASHAKTI, you can actually post your questions here from your official YouTube channel ID, and you can comment here to receive PARASHAKTI's lessons. And next is how to comment on the live Facebook platform. You can go to the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam, the Facebook page, and start following the page. So that's number one in Facebook is you can like and follow Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivam's Facebook page. And after you follow the page, you can start asking your questions under the live stream of that day's PARASHAKTI's Akashic reading revelations. You can see this very clearly. So I repeat again, you can go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam's Facebook page, like and follow the page. And you can ask your questions in the comment section. Next is how to reply to Nityananda's Twitter platform. So go to the Kailasa's SPH JGM HTH Nityananda Paramashivam and start following at Sri Nityananda on the Twitter. So once you start following the Twitter page, then you can start asking your questions in the reply section of the tweet with hashtag Ask the Avatar. So the live stream will be actually displayed, and you can actually go and ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So this is how you need to ask your questions in the Twitter. So you can ask your questions in YouTube, in Facebook, in Twitter, and PARASHAKTI is actually literally available to all of us to answer all our questions in all these platforms. So how to ask your questions on the Instagram platform. So step one is go and follow Sri Nityananda on the Instagram platform. You can actually, once you follow here on the right top above page, then you can ask your questions in the comment section under the live stream in the Instagram platform. So again, I repeat, you can follow the Sri Nityananda on Instagram here, right on top of the page. And then after that, you can ask your questions in the comment section. So how to ask questions in the website, kailasa.org. So first step is you need to search for kailasa.org, kailasa.org. And after that, step two is ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. So you have the live WhatsApp chat options, the beautiful opportunity to right away ask your questions and receive an immediate quick response and reply. So ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat by moving to the kailasa.org official website page. Yes. So with that, we have learned how to ask our questions to Devi PARASHAKTI. So many of you have these doubts. So you can ask your questions in Facebook, in Twitter, in Instagram, in YouTube, and in the Kailasa website page. So it's a beautiful opportunity. So thank you, everyone. So we'll be moving on to the next segment in a few minutes.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, the next segment is Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19. Now let us see some of the revelations to the world by Devi PARASHAKTI, where India underplayed the stats for various reasons, and that has not helped the community to come into awareness of what's going on, what's happening to them. So, but despite all of that, the high death toll is still a concern in India. And we can see here the total number of infections. In Kerala, it's about 16,000 plus infections. In Maharashtra, about 11,000 infections. And in Karnataka, about 11,000 infections. All of these infections we see just in one day, in 124-hour cycle. And here we see in Hyderabad, they've reported about 3,400 death cases. In Bihar, it climbs about 9,500 death cases. And the most importantly, the airborne transmission, which is a primary contributor to COVID-19 spread, the researcher says. So earlier it was the water droplet transmission. That was the preferred identified method of transmission as per the researchers. Now they have come into consensus saying that it is airborne transmission, which is the primary contributor to the spread of COVID. Now here, it's about the black fungus cases. So these are the secondary infections that happen as a result of the COVID vaccines, or even the people who are recovered from COVID. In both cases, the immunity levels goes very low, and because of that, they develop the black fungal infections, and these black fungal infections just grow up to 150% in 3 weeks, taking over 2,100 lives already. And the sad state of affairs is that the amphotericin B, which is the drug that is used to treat the black fungus, there is a severe shortage in India to procure these secondary infection drugs that can help the people to get cured of these infections. And today we have seen from Karnataka, the people are trying to smuggling this amphotericin B drug to other states. The highest number of these black fungal infections have been recorded in Maharashtra, followed by Gujarat, and then Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Haryana, and Karnataka, Delhi, and Andhra Pradesh. When the first world closes their borders during a massive global emergency, it is Kailasa that has opened its doors exceptionally to everybody. Unconditionally, the doors of Kailasa has been opened up by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram. Before we get into the details of how the Kailasas of India has been opened up and it has served so many lives during this COVID pandemic, let's have a short break. We'll be right back.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
Okay, so like we mentioned in the last segment, when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, it is Kailasa who have opened its doors to all without exception. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has opened the COVID care centers across India. That includes Adi Kailasa in Bangalore, Bidadi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sirakapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Erode in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to help as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers were opened across India. Various social services were ordered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And moreover, the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic by Devi PARASHAKTI is preparing the citizens of Kailasa. It is preparing the 2 billion Hindus and the humanity how to protect themselves in COVID. The number of social services that are offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India, that includes medical care, whether it is allopathy, Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine that is being given to people who have come for COVID protection, and also all the Kailaya-vasis to ensure that they are completely protected from COVID. And the campus is equipped with a number of fire safety equipments, and we've got emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels in place, and the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people. The accommodation for multi-layered quarantine has been prepared for all the Kailaya-vasis and the people who are coming here for refuge for COVID pandemic, and also the people, personal protective medical equipment. It's been enough that's been given to all the people involved. And as a food security management, the groceries are procured and stored for about 3 years. Next, we have the organic farming. So people, whoever is watching this segment, want to protect yourself from COVID, you can register in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now, let's look at some of the highlights of what's happening in the Adi Kailasa as a readiness to house thousands of people to these COVID care protection centers. So we have the glimpses from the Ministry of Kailasa's Ministry of Infrastructure in Adi Kailasa, who continues to work tirelessly in providing and making the housekeeping facilities available for those coming into Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up the campuses to provide a safe haven for the COVID-19 pandemic to all those seeking protection during these perilous times, especially from the Department of Housing, which is responsible for building multi-layered quarantine, living spaces, planning, construction, community development, protection of environment, and other environment conservation efforts. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has evolved as a scientific analytical civilization, and over thousands of years with unbiased intelligence perfected the building of the village and town structures for preventing the pandemic. The system, which is the most powerful way of housing with the right social structure, is being revived under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And especially during this critical period of deadly corona wave, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the campuses of Kailasa all over the India as a part of the humanitarian effort to provide the relief, safety, social, spiritual welfare to the Indian population. And here you have, you can see the participants who have come here for COVID protection. They are enjoying the morning spiritual routine. So beautiful to watch how the participants are enjoying this morning spiritual routine that includes the yoga, puja, and satsang. So here you can see they're doing the puja early in the morning. And more updates from the Department of Housing. This is from the Department of health and human services in Adi Kailasa, who continue to make the traditional kashayams, which is the ancient medicine, to protect the residents of Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham against the pandemic infections during these perilous times. Here, the residents are being administered the steam inhalation of various herbs such as tulasi, eucalyptus, nochi, and turmeric leaves, all of which are organically grown within the Adi Kailasa campus. Partaking of this special stream inhalation helps in boosting the lungs, improving the respiratory system, and treating infectious conditions such as cold, cough, and fever. More updates from the Department of Agriculture, which is the governing body of all the agricultural efforts and food-related activities, to ensure that all the Adi Kailasa Vasis are fed nutritiously the toxic-free Vedagamic compliant meals. And also this department runs and maintains the organic farms of the Adi Kailasa. The department has been researching and implementing environmental friendly, sustainable, economic friendly methods of agriculture, including vertical farming, chemical and pesticide free agriculture, the usage of natural non-GMO seeds, agriculture harmonious with other forms of life like animal life in Goshala, non-violent farming, not harming the other life forms including animals and insects which are otherwise eliminated to save the crops, and such other policies and techniques for all-inclusive harmonious existence of all life forms in word and spirit.
One can see here Kailasa's Department of Health in collaboration with Kailasa's Department of Agriculture doing the organic farming and making the traditional kashayams to protect the residents from this COVID-19 pandemic by immunity boosting their systems. This department is a governing body for all agricultural efforts and food-related activities. The department's mission is to ensure all the residents are fed nutritious, toxin-free and Vedic Agamic compliant meals. It also runs and maintains the organic farms of Adi Kailasa. The department has been researching and implementing environment-friendly, sustainable, economy-friendly methods for agriculture. And one can see over here the Department of Housekeeping completed the final checklist, the rooms being ready for the residents and for the people who are coming to avail of the COVID care protection. All the beds, mattresses, inspection of the same to ensure that people coming are comfortable, and also all the materials used are eco-friendly. Paying attention to the details like ensuring there are sufficient electrical and wall outlet receptacles so that people can avail of the internet facilities and electrical charging points, as well as maintaining distance, sufficient distance within that accommodation itself, ensuring lockable cabinets are provided for each and every person coming. The Department of Housing inspecting the health of the cots laid in the new housing facility and ensuring even that the bed frames and the bed rails are proper so that safety is ensured. And one can see further pictures of the same. Here we have the Department of Agriculture and the Temple and the Department of Religious and Worship Services, where a family of devotees from Bangalore, they had offered organically grown mangoes from their orchard, and this whole generous donation being offered to, as per the Vedic injunctions, as per Paramashiva's ordainment, first being offered to Paramashiva himself. One can see here the mango is being offered. So one just saw a glimpse of the various activities happening in Adi Kailasa Sarvanipitham. And as Devi Parashakti said, the doors of Adi Kailasa open to one and all for protecting oneself from the COVID-19 pandemic. If you wish to do so, you're welcome to join the COVID Care Protection Center. How do you do that? You register through the link given here, https://kailasa.org with a double A /Kailasa Care with a single A.
Next, we are going to watch a very interesting video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making the Navapashana concoction way back in 2008, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is spearheading this whole happening of making the Navapashana, which turned out to be today the 21 feet Anandalingam, which is going to be protecting people from the COVID. Devi Parashakti has revealed that the 21 feet Anandalingam was takes about 12 years for it to ripen, and now since it was formed, built in 2008, it was foreseen to protect people from COVID. It was built in 2008, and now the time has come where the whole thing has ripened and it is going to protect the people from pandemic. So how did Swamiji make this whole Navapashana Lingam? That's what we're going to see in this video, where you can clearly see Swamiji is micromanaging, he's guiding the entire process.
போக நவபாஷாணத்திலே பண்ணி வச்சிட்டாரு. அந்த நவபாஷாணத்தோட 1008 மூலிகைகளையும் சேர்த்து பண்றோம். சேர்த்து சுதாமூர்த்தியா பண்ணி வைக்கிறோம். அதப்பா உருண்டையெல்லாம் எடுத்து பாக்கல, நல்லா வேகட்டும். உள்ள அடுக்கு மேல அடுக்கு என்ன ஹீட்டு பத்தியா? அந்த நெருப்பு கிட்ட போய் அவளை வீட்டுக்காரு, இந்த நெருப்பு பையன் கட்டிட்டாரு. காரணம் எரிஞ்சது எரியுது, சாம்பலாக்கணும். அதான் புடம் போடுறதுக்கு. அப்படியே இலையை போட்டு போட்டு இன்னும் எவ்வளோ இது இருக்கு சாம்பார்? நான் உருண்டை பிடிச்சா பாதி ஆயிடுதுல. மொத்தமா எரிச்சு வரும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா சும்மா ஒரு இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும். புடம் போட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும். சும்மா ஒரு படிதான் இருக்கும். பருப்பு எத்தனை அந்த அதுல முக்கா சாம்பல் இருந்ததுல அதை புடம் பிடிச்சிட்டீங்க. இவ்வளவுதான் இருப்பாரு. எல்லா உருண்டையும் அடிக்கிறீங்களா? நாளைக்கு தட்டில் மாற்றி மாற்றி அடுத்து பூத்து வருது பாத்தியா? அந்த சாம்பல் இருக்கு பாரு, அந்த மாதிரி மொத்தமா வேணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி இப்ப ஜலிச்சு திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி உருண்டை பிடிச்சி எரிக்கணும். சும்மாவே கல்விக்க போறாங்க. பண்ணுங்க என்ன நல்ல பாஷை அர்த்தம் வந்தீங்கன்னு வீடியோவை பிடிச்சி வச்சுடா, பிடிச்சி வச்சு காமி ஜனங்களுக்கு. நம்ம அதுலேயும் பாத்திரம் பிடிக்காங்க. முடிச்சுட்டு செப்பு பிராஷ் ஏதாவது பாத்திரம் வச்சு அதில் கொடுங்க. அடுத்து பிடிக்கிறதுனா அப்பதான் நல்லா வேவும். புடம் போட போட சாஃப்ட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் மாதிரி இருந்தா அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்? குழைச்சோம்னா அப்படியே கப்புன்னு சில பிடிச்சிடும். புரியுதா? பண்ணிட முடியும். மெடிசனல் குவாலிட்டியும் ஜாஸ்தி ஆகிடும். கியூர் ஆக ஆக இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசன் வந்து குணங்கடாம இருக்கும். சாலிட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் இருக்கிறது இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசனோட குவாலிட்டி குறைஞ்சிரும். இது மெடிசன் பேஸ் தானே இது. போடாத, உடைச்சிடாத. நிறைய இருக்கலாம் அப்புறம் இதை என்ன சாப்பாடு நீங்க தெரியுங்க லட்டாடி பிடிக்கிறீங்க
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both.
Anjalendadaya bayam tarum.
Nityanandam, welcome back. We all just saw a very historical capture of what it took to make the 21 feet Anandalinga, which is now gracing us in the Vaidyasarovar. It is not just the Navapashana traditional mix, as Swamiji explained. It is also 1008 Ayurvedic herbs. This unique combination has been made to go through the requisite process as per the science of the Navapashana mix, and the whole thing purified and of course energized by the presence of Bhagwan. That energized mixture is what has gone to make this 21 feet Anandalinga, which is literally a breathing structure in itself. Yes, it actually, the whole structure is an alive energy. And as we face the third wave of the corona pandemic, this is going to be the only savior for people to protect their lives from the pandemic and to protect themselves from the deaths that are occurring literally every minute, thousands just a little while back. The Anandalinga has been gracing this whole planet for a number of years, and as we see Guru Purnima coming, at the onset of Guru Purnima, it will actually be opened up to the world for gracing with its blessings, people to protect themselves from the pandemic. But as the years have passed since the inauguration of the Anandalinga, it has received a number of beautiful worship where Bhagwan himself has done the Abhishekam to the Anandalinga. Pada Puja has been received at its base, and various powerful, auspicious offerings being done to the Anandalinga. Let us take a short glimpse of all these beautiful traditional worship services.
அஞ்சலென்றடையா பயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோ முகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்ய தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம்.
Yes. So next, we are going to, in this segment, we are going to see the quarantine rules, all the standard operating procedures that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has guided the Adi Kailasa and all the COVID care protection centers on how to maintain the quarantine, especially the multi-layered quarantine, how it can be maintained to ensure that the people feel completely safe.
One can see here the quarantine rules, multi-layer quarantine. The first line of quarantine comprises of the people in the first circle who are in contact with vendors. The area of stay confined to the outermost area where communication with the outside is happening with vendors, etc. And they stay in a well-ventilated single room, preferably with an attached separate toilet. So ensuring that the quarantine is multi-layered and the people who are facilitating the first layer are also protected, like was told, a strong person being kept in the front line so that the interactions are minimal and the protection for that person is also ensured.
The person should not come in contact with inmates of Adinam, especially elderly people, pregnant women, children, and persons with comorbidities. Restrict her or his movement within the area of the first line of quarantine. And how do we manage the delivery of packages? All the parcels received at the gate to be sanitized, sprayed with disinfectant. All the deliveries will be contactless delivery. Wearing of the face coverings and hand gloves are mandatory. If contactless delivery is not an option, or request the delivery to be left in a protected and isolated place. The outer packaging of the item or product will be disposed before it enters the Adinam. The packages will be quarantined before being delivered.
All the delivery bags, boxes, and containers thrown away after transferring the items to their respective places. The surfaces of the package cleaned up with disinfectant and dried and kept outside for a few days. All hands handling the package will be thoroughly washed with soap and water and antibacterial solution frequently. And all the mail and the packaged products received via courier, etc., left for 24 hours before using them, before even sending them inside the Adinam.
Then we have the disinfection using the sodium hypochlorite and 1 tablespoon of bleaching powder in 3 cups with alcohol at 70 to 90% will be used for the surface disinfectant. Clothes to be washed separately with detergent and dried. Sharing of items is strictly prohibited. This prevents the spread of virus. And if any of these symptoms, whether it is fever that continues for more than 5 days, fever that returns in second week after recovery, or fever more than 101 Fahrenheit after day 4th, or if there is resting heart rate that is greater than 110, breathlessness, tightness in chest, oxygen saturation which is less than 4%, and relentless cough. And if you have a 6-minute walk test, record the saturation rate before and after walking for 6 minutes. If the saturation falls below the 3%, it's not favorable. So if for a person in the first level of quarantine is experiencing any of this warning signs, then immediately the person will be quarantined and given the medication. You can see here the in-campus ambulance, which is working in perfect condition. And people who come in as newly will be given a separate room with the toilet facility. Under no circumstances they will exit the room. The designated quarantine person picks up the food after the person who serves the food is at the safe distance of 6 feet. The food will be placed right outside the door. And we also monitor the parameters for the quarantine people.
Monitoring the temperature, giving Ayurvedic and Siddha medication as per the guidance of the doctors. And the doctors contacted if there is worsening of symptoms for specific management, which could be further consultation or investigations and treatment. The residents are asked to continue to take medications if they are on any blood pressure or sugar or heart ailments, etc. And if comorbid conditions exist, the doctor is always being consulted so that there is no risk.
Yeah. So you can see how protected, how it is so protective, and every single detail is being taken care by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and his guidance and micromanagement has helped the COVID care protection centers in India to ensure that every single detail is being taken into account and people are feeling completely safe. That's been so evident from all the testimonials that you hear from people who have joined in the show for the last few days, sharing how protective they are feeling. They don't even need to worry about anything. They're completely taken care from the COVID-19. So join us in this by signing up kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So next, we will be moving into the power manifestation segment, and we'll be joining the power manifestation segment. We welcome Mahadvait to conduct the power manifestation segment. We'll be right back.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadushnam Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It is science because it is repeatable and doable for each one of us. And the evidence supporting that each one of us can have a superconscious breakthrough in the humanity. Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, who have experienced all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela, and mapping to the Aptas and as per the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, experience of millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard manifesting power sessions, I myself will manifest through them. And when they are in Shaktipada, beautiful space that each one of us, holding that meditative space, all of us together, create that Shaktipada and manifest as higher superconsciousness. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the scriptural reference, the evidences from the scriptures, Veda and Agama. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness. Bhairava, that one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. And Tantra is the method in which we experience the consciousness beyond the mind that constantly puts us into delusion. Now, let's hear the Shastra Pramana. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasikshine kshanadakshina sayo bhavet. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasikshine kshanadakshina sayo bhavet.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how we exist as consciousness, but unconsciously we are constantly running behind the mind and the body. We are limiting ourselves to what we experience through the five senses as our reality. How in the dream we are only limiting ourselves to the sleep and the dream, very little number of possibilities, say 100 possibilities. In waking state, we have, yes, 1,000 possibility, much more than the sleep. But still, it's not the infinity possibility that I have as my own self. Bhagavan beautifully says, the stones, how the stones are from the same rock, but one gets sculpted as a deity, but one gets sculpted as just the foot rest for people to walk past. Each of these experiences in us is how we relate with the whole space for Paramashiva to manifest in us. If we understand the higher reality, Bhagavan beautifully says, only if you are a rock, simply he can sculpt you. But if we throw tantrum and all the struggle, all the pain and not ready to give up our identity, then we are crushed by many people and many stones. And finally, the stone has to be laid down only as a foot, the foot part for the deities for the people to walk towards the deity. But even if you surrender at least to that extent, being part and not giving up, at least the beautiful space that you will occupy is people touch the footpath first and then go and make their wishes to the deity. And even the footpath that they make becomes auspiciousness. At least to that extent, we are connected and not giving up. The authenticity is there. We can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. The broken stones that are there and again aligning to the higher reality, it becomes the part of the temple. But if it is simply not being there and just getting crushed for no reason and simply dissolve, and then it has to wait for again the same way for it to exist again, for it to manifest. Our mind constantly wants to suffer because that's how it knows to exist. But if we understand the higher reality and mature our cognition by seeking the higher science, how we seek so many things to get more professional with our job. We upgrade ourselves. We cannot be something which we use way back 10 years ago. We can't use it now because we have to upgrade. Same way Bhagavan says, upgrade your software. I have Windows 10 which I have installed with all the apps. But still you want to use your old apps and only stay there and say this is not possible. But if you know that the possibility have now manifest as reality, whatever you want, it is installed in you by Paramashiva, and simply you start clicking and using it, you will understand how these realities are. Each of these power manifestation, each of the apps that Bhagavan has installed in each of us, that he says, even if you have rolled a coconut once I have installed all the app. That is the sign which says that my installation is success. So each one of you who have experienced Kundalini Shakti, even the slightest rolling of the coconut or any of these powers, even to the slightest, you have installed the program Paramashiva in you perfectly. All you need to do is now experience the higher truth by playing all these powers every day and understanding your higher reality. It's like somebody is searching for their glasses and they are going everywhere and searching, and somebody says, hey, you have it on your face. That's what Bhagavan does to all of us. And then we realize, oh yes, I have it on my face. I have the specs. That is all is power manifestation. He makes us realize what we are. We are Paramashiva. We are Parashakti. Continuously hold that cognition in everything you do. Simply you'll see the manifestation in your life also, with abundance, with health and amazing possibilities opening up in your life. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Ganas, Munis, Nainamas, Siddhas, all of them, Alvars, have manifested all these powers, having a superconscious breakthrough as human to superconscious beings. Here, Sundaramurti Nayanar, he is one of the closest to Shiva because he commanded over Shiva to experience in the oneness of Paramashiva. He wanted to go from one place to another, and he was like, he didn't want to carry the gold because of the thieves. So he tells Shiva, you don't give me here, I will go somewhere else and you give it to me there. And it has to be the same quality. I will keep one coin and verify whether you're giving it properly. So the Nayanar goes to a new place where that temple, and then he was asked to search in it well, but he could not find. Then he sings a song on Shiva in deep gratitude. Then he finds the coins. And then after he checked whether the coins are same, exactly the same material, then he finds out it is not. Again he sings, what are you doing, Shiva? Show me the real sense of who you are and manifest through me the right reality. And all the in gratitude, when he sings in such a deep earning space, Shiva himself makes the gold in a proper gold. Then he asks Shiva, why are you making me sing so much? So then only you're giving me everything. Shiva says he enjoys such a beautiful space of your poem. Simply I want to hear you more and more. So I had to delay you so that you will sing all these beautiful songs. Shiva is waiting for each of us. Bhagavan is waiting for each of us to manifest all these reality much more than us. Like your mother is waiting for you to get something done. And each step she guides you, helps you, makes you feel completely that oneness space and takes care of you in all ways to make you manifest that reality. That's exactly Paramashiva is doing in the ultimate consciousness and waiting for you to manifest all these realities in your life. Even with all the struggles, can you manifest? Absolutely. Because he's just going to wake you up to the reality, what your possibilities are. Let's go to the Bhagavan's very own Atma Pramana, where he speaks beautifully on the levitation process.
Energies circulating in our body.
The samana is a particular air process which is responsible for the air to move all over your body. From this point to this point to this point, the whole body. We have 21 points, 10 fingertips in the feet, 10 fingertips in the hand, and Sahasrara. In all these all 21 points, the air being flooded. This is called samana. That process is called samana. If that samana is balanced, is proper, whenever I give you this kind of one idea and ask you to sit with it, the extraordinary powers will start expressing in your body. Like a feeling very light, or feeling heavy, feeling expanded, or feeling shrunk. These are the four called Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. In the Ashtama Siddhis, 8 Siddhis, these are four. All of you are clear what I am saying? Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. These are the 4 important powers. First it will happen psychologically. Then it will become physical. See, you will feel little more than you are. First psychologically. Then even physically it will start happening. Physically, if you are levitated, you have a healed samana. If you are only psychological levitation, you don't have any wound in samana. But if you have neither psychological nor physical levitation happen, means your samana needs to be balanced now, needs to be healed. I'll now put you through the simple process, how the samana healing, samana balancing happens. But of course, you will go through heavy process from tomorrow to balance samana permanently.
Already a
Beautifully, Bhagwan is healing and making sure each of us are manifesting the higher reality. The samana balances how we can feel either very heavy or we are feeling very light, that we experience the oneness and levitate in the body and the mind. How you can see in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, they are just moving beyond their own self, what they understand. Now we are going to move Rudraksh, but this Shakshi Pramana they are showing with a coconut. So you can have a coconut or Rudraksh and you can not roll it off but move it. You can see how they are holding and slowly they are chanting the Mahavakya, and the coconut from the flat position is slowly moving and it is moving to become literally straight. The coconut simply listens to us. You can have some coconut, the BP meter, the thermometer, the weighing scale, height measurement, all these for power manifestation sessions to experience the beautiful reality. Thank you so much. Beautiful. So you can see the coconut completely raising. Now we are going to experiment with Rudraksh. Why Rudraksh? Rudraksh is one of the most beautiful thing. It's the bliss tear of Paramashiva. Simply whenever you feel low mood, if you wear the Rudraksh, you simply feel so high. Anything positive energy, it holds that like a battery. How the battery makes the bulb very bright, like that the Rudraksh makes you in glowing, because the Rudraksh holds all the positive energy. Bhagavan says 3 things. Your life runs behind fear, your life runs behind lust, and your life runs behind laughing, beautifully being blissful, happy with everything. That beautiful space can be experienced just by simple putting Rudraksh. As per Agama, we have to, Shiva devotee is supposed to have 10,000 Rudraksh, just like this, 10,000 Rudraksh to experience that beautiful space, not getting down in low mood at all. These Rudraksh, whenever you see the PARASHAKTI Devi's oneness capsule, or you see all the Kalabhairava, Venkateshwara, all the darshans, it simply holds those energy, the quantum space in the Rudraksh, and manifest as your reality. How when you go to temple, you feel so much peace. When you wear the Rudraksh, you also feel the same thing. That's why Rudraksh is so sacred. And you can have the Rudraksh in your hand. As a group or yourself, you can see how it is moving, how you're experiencing levitation in your body, or you're feeling the tingling or any of the heat or anything. You have started manifesting the powers. If you can raise the Rudraksh above your hand few centimeters, then you have manifested the power of levitation. Simply you understanding the consciousness, Paramashiva space in you, everything is possible. And easily each one of us can experience the higher reality through these simple things that Bhagavan is giving us. Detoxing our body, doing the Panchakriya, doing the yoga, having the Haritaki, neem juice and castor oil, and simply experiencing the oneness again and again with Bhagavan. We can experience all these powers so beautifully. Now let's go to the instruction. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti, get into that meditative space. Few minutes every day when you meditate, simply you are in the higher zone of reality. Bhagavan says if you can do the Trineta Kumbhaka every day, it elongates your life, takes care of your organ, not getting older. All these old problem comes in because your organs are getting old and worn out. But doing the pranayama, the kriyas that Bhagavan has given, simply makes your body so young and always energetic. We are able to hold the prana in us. When you do the controlled breathing, you're going beyond the survival need that you need, Bhagavan says, and you are able to hold the higher consciousness. You're going beyond the breath, which is the basic need during the pranayama. So you know that you can exist beyond even the breath, like how Dhruva went beyond the food, beyond the sleep, and beyond the breath. Yes, that is what happens during pranayama in a subtler way. But more and more you do, your organs will start getting ready to hold the prana for a longer time. And each breath you miss is added to your longevity more and more. So do the Trineta Kumbhaka. You breathe through the left nostril, then the right nostril, then both the nostril, holding all 3 times, and exhale only through the left nostril, holding the right. Continuously you have to do it for 11 times. And in the morning and in the evening. It takes few minutes, probably 3 minutes, but it is going to save you so much in your life. All these little things that Bhagavan gives us is very small, but adds to our whole health, our wellness, doing the superconscious breakthrough into our brain, the reflection, everything improves in extraordinary ways. So bring the visualization of Paramashiva, PARASHAKTI or Kalabhairava, any of your Ishtadevata in your third eye, just melting in their presence. Again and again, literally getting dissolved into Paramashiva, Nataraja, whoever your Ishtadevata, just hold that Arunachala. The thought of Arunachala, you get merged into it. He is so sweet. There is one deity that Shiva bends, and it is called Erimbeshwarar. It is for the ant. The ant, for it to crawl, it should not find it difficult. So the linga has bent itself so that the ant can crawl over and do the puja. Only Shiva, he is ready to accept any animal, and all the animal does puja. Whether it is snake, we have a temple, rats, we have a temple, or we have a temple for peacocks coming and doing, we have temple in each way. The cow coming and offering the milk, so many possibility that Shiva himself gives, opens, compassionate, so compassionate he is to make each and every being to get enlightened. So simply for us, it's much more bigger possibility, and for us to be in the oneness and experience Paramashiva. So don't miss these moments. For all of us together, it becomes a beautiful space, entangling with Bhagavan, visualizing Bhagavan again and again, absolute unclutch from everything. Few minutes, this is my appointment with Paramashiva. If you're sitting with US President, will you be thinking of your family or friends or anybody? You will be so alive like that. During this few minutes, be alive with Paramashiva. He is sitting with you. His presence is fully with you, and dissolve into him, and you will simply see your 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes simply radiating that space of Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya. Put your cell phone down for a few minutes and chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. Again and again, when you chant the Mahavakya, it can be Om, it can be Namah Shivaya, any of the blessings that Bhagavan has initiated us into, those mantras, when you chant deeply, it becomes Mahavakya. Mahavakya dissolves us into that oneness space, raises your frequency and dissolves us. That is how you experience you are quantum. You are a frequency. From that space, you can manifest any reality, project your reality. Each thought matters in our life. We do not know how much it matters. That is why we have a struggling. But if we understand each thought, this auspicious thought, even little it is practiced, you will bring huge abundance. Your words will become reality. You will just have intuition just like that. All the powers, Bhagavan says, you're more powerful than the nuclear force. Then something in me is not happening. So let's align ourselves, make it happen what Bhagavan is saying. Every day, inch by inch, when we start moving, suddenly we'll have a breakthrough to the higher consciousness. So let's sit straight, bring Paramashiva PARASHAKTI to your third eye and chant the Maha Vakya intensely, connecting to Paramashiva, and drop everything to his lotus feet and continuously chant the Maha Vakya and experience the levitation of the Rudraksh. Or if you are going to levitate, make sure the place is very safe and very clear. There's nothing close by that you might get hurt. So make it very safe and sit down and continuously hold that Rudraksh in your hand. See how you're experiencing that oneness with the Rudraksh. It's Shiva's blissful tears. So whatever you're experiencing it with Paramashiva himself, Bhagavan himself. Let's start the chanting intensely the Maha Vakya.
Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashiva.
So beautiful. Each one of us experiencing the oneness space with Paramashiva and continuously manifesting the space, state, powers of Paramashiva. Whatever we experience is the prasada from Bhagavan. For us to judge whether why it is not happening, getting angry it is not happening, again we are in delusion. Again we are moving into the delusion. There is no point in us getting angry, upset or incomplete with something not happening. Surrender that also. I have tried so many times, it is not happening, I don't know what to do. All that is again delusion. Why are we giving importance to that when we are very clear we are Paramashiva and we are in the oneness space of Paramashiva? Only manifesting Paramashiva is my reality. Whatever your mind is going to say, tell very clearly, I am not that. I am not in my dream. I am much awakened space, but I am quantum. The electron proton cannot get angry, upset, or crazy getting into anything. That is why when you wake up, you don't feel anything whatever happened in your dream. All the traumas that you go through, and when you wake up, you feel like, oh my God, what has happened to me? But after a second, you are like normal. You know that it is not real. That is exactly when you have the cognitive shift that all the problem that you're going through is not real. That is not eternal. Bhagavan says, if you can find out what are the problems you have in your deep sleep, those are the right problems you can cherish. And we don't have any problem in our deep sleep. How can we cherish any of the problems? We don't have nothing in the deep sleep. And here we have Paramashiva. We are much blessed to be in the space of Paramashiva and drop everything else which is not us. That is why Swetaketu was given 12 years, or Buddha, he was also 12 years sitting patiently, not getting irritated, not getting upset, but patiently, I have to experience this oneness. And Swetaketu was given the technique, not this, not this, not this. Nayati, nayati. Whichever, again, is this you? No, that is not me. Oh, that is not me. Again and again and again, dropping everything, drops all your identity. And after that, he even forgot to count. The cows counted for him and brought him to his guru and said he has gone beyond the logic and he has said nothing to everything. And then the guru initiates him that he is enlightened. He is in the superconscious space. Each one of us dropping everything is the science we are learning from here, and much more beautiful way just by Shaktipada. Bhagavan gives the most sweetest method, most easiest and most compassionate, that we enjoy the whole meditation, we enjoy the whole space and experience the oneness, and then we manifest as powers. And the beauty is we experience it as prasada. So nothing we feel that we have done it. It is a prasada. And we go to a temple, how they give you the prasada. So it is a prasada given to you as your life manifestation itself. You understand the higher science that I don't do anything. There is nothing for me to do. What can we do? We are the manifesting of Paramashiva in us. That is the ultimate oneness space, ultimate space of reality. So let's hold that. Any of the incompletion that you have, all of us have that. It's not only you. So drop that and let's hold Paramashiva, which is what more powerful. So get to the computer Windows 10, like Bhagavan says, and let's experience that in our life. More and more entangle with life. More and more have the space that Paramashiva is manifesting everything in your life. And slowly you will see the auspiciousness, how abundance starts flowing, how beautifully your life is flowering into a new dimension. But that patience and that perseverance, the will persistence makes that happen. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and let's deeply chant the Mahavakya. Hold the oneness space and let's experience one more cycle of the Rudraksh. If you have recorded, very beautiful, you can post it at the end. Hold the Rudraksh and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have experienced now as prasada, please share with the world. There are 8 billion people who have experienced nothing other than problems. Only you are blessed, few hundreds of you who are here meditating in the deep space of Paramashiva is blessed by Bhagwan that your earning has become reality. This blessing itself is the greatest auspiciousness that you have manifested in your life. Literally do an Anga Pradakshina for yourself and thank each day that you are in the space of oneness and you are able to do this beautiful space of oneness for manifesting these powers and bring the auspiciousness and abundance. Again and again, when you are in such a high space of oneness, simply your life has to manifest all the reality and share this space with billions of people who are there with all the suffering and all the incompletion. And each time when you share your powerful cognition and the bliss, it can be as simple as just one statement how you experienced Paramashiva. All of us are experiencing such wonderful space and so many are commenting. Just share that with a world so that they can also experience Paramashiva and even receive his boon. We should be prepared for the space to happen. If we are unconscious, even if he gives, it will not be useful to us. Again and again, when we are in the unclutched space, in the beautiful space of oneness, Shakti Pada, simply all abundance happen. So you sharing, it's so important for billions to wake up their reality. So please share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or your social media and tag it to your friends and family. And if you see the $sign at the end of YouTube chat, you can click on it and so many are offering. Thank you so much for the contribution to Kailasha. Each of these contribution to Kailasha is not for Kailasha to do anything, but your inner space expanding to Kailasha. Understand, in outer world you buy so many product. Here you buy the space of Paramashiva by voting that again and again. When we drop $1, like every temple has a hundi, and when we drop a coin, we are not doing anything to the Lord. He can shower, but all that we drop is our incompletion. Dropping that coin, we ask Paramashiva, make this Paramashiva as my reality so that I raise beyond this delusion and not let me suffer in all this, because I want to surrender at your feet. and experience the ultimate bliss, the Amrita, the eternal, the immortality, that beautiful auspiciousness, the Paramashanta Swarupa space. That is what I have come here to experience. Ask in a humble gratitude space, simply He will shower on us. So that is what these dollar signs and the sharing is all about. It can be as simple as one line, but please go ahead and share it with the world. Whatever Bhagwan has given, thank Bhagwan. And each time ask Him to make this Paramashiva space as your reality. Thanking each one of you here being part of this manifestation session. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Make sure you share with everybody. Nityanandam. See you after the next Arulvak or Darshan or Satsang. And there will be power manifestation. 6 p.m. again IST time. We have a Zoom session. You can log in through eKailasha. Log in to Kailash Koti and Manifesting Power Group and experience the beautiful space of Paramashiva.